Alright, get stream going. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Hopefully the stream information updated properly. It's the first time I've actually had to update it. We shall see. We shall see. Haha, it has. Fantastic. At least it looks like it has. How are we doing today, chat? Hopefully you're doing good. I was messing around with some settings, making some. I got some comments that things were a little quiet, so maybe a little bit louder. You may have to adjust volume on your side if you may have bumped me up. So just keep that in mind. But hopefully everything's sounding good. Nice chill day. That's what we like to hear. We want a nice chill day. We're gonna take some time, let people filter in a little bit, let that notification get around. It's gonna be a different game today. We are having our first spooky month game. Playing Slay the Princess, which is a game that I have been wanting to play for quite some time, ever since it originally released. I've seen a little bit of content with this game. I generally have not followed it too closely because I've wanted to experiment with it, but I have generally I have a very basic concept of it, but nothing super crazy. So we will see how that goes. Uh, all right. Okie dokie. And we can switch over to the game. There we go. Let people see the content warning just because this is a mature game. It is considered a horror game, so there is the possibility that this may not be for everybody, so we'll just keep that in mind. I have adjusted the ratings properly. This will still generally be a bit more of a chill stream. It's more my style. I don't tend to get super crazy. But this is still going to have definitely some graphic elements to it. So I was surprised by flickering image effects. Not something that I was expecting. So we'll see where that comes into play in the actual game. I generally do not know what to expect really. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I'm gonna fall in love! Oh, I think the princess is kind of already I don't think I'm gonna have to do much work to end the monarchy. Actually, wait, hold on. I feel like I may need one thing before I start stream. Let me see if I can find something. Whoa! Ah! Ah! Okay, so I think we found where the flashing lights come from. Alright. Cool. Alright. Am I going to be able to... Me. Alright, we'll mess with that later. I will give myself a knife at some point. I just need to figure out how to actually make it transparent. Or figure out how to make the background transparent. But we have a game to play. And I think I've dallied around enough at this point. And she's also doing that again. So let us not delay any longer before she starts trying to crack the screen and do new game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Do I get to be the princess?
In the woods.
No, I'm probably the hero.
At the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I want to be a pretty princess. Narrator, can I be the pretty princess? Pretty princesses don't... Can I be a princess who kills a princess? I'm guessing from the fact that my cursor is this, like, monster claw hand, I'm probably not actually meant to be a pretty princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, that's a little dramatic. The end of the world, okay. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion! Silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. Well, I feel like at the very least, we need to at least start with, sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion! It's time to end the monarchy!
That's the spirit.
Democracy!
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I don't know if I... Okay, we'll find the princess
A
within.
warning before you go any further.
Okay. What sort of warning?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay. It's alright, I'm a good revolutionary.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, voice of the hero is separate. Okay, so I'm not the hero. So, I'm not the hero and I'm not the princess. So I'm something else. I'm just a snake. Good, good, okay. Fantastic.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, yeah, clearly. He's not a part of the revolution. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
How is the voices sounding, by the way? Is the volume good compared to mine and everything? Can we hear everything fine? Coming in clear. Look quiet to me, but that might be on my end. Is it the game that's coming in quiet, or am I coming in quiet? I can turn the... Alright, definitely on your end. Got it. The narrator... Yeah, the narrator is quiet. Alright, I can... I'll bump him up a little bit. Just a touch. We do have the subtitles down there if you need to follow along with that if you miss anything. He also seems like he's kind of a quiet, foreboding guy. Alright. Pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I mean, I'm a snake. I don't need a blade. I could just bite her. But alright, if we want to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, I could just go in the basement without taking the knife. Nah, I don't need no knife. Have a bite her this new game, Bite the Princess. That's a sequel that they don't tell you about. True, if I bite her, they know it's a snake and they could probably narrow it down to me, and then the revolution would fail because then the head revolutionary would fall. So probably a knife. But I am morbidly curious about what, like, do I just have to strangle her then? Just use, because I assume they're not going to let me just bite her. But, alright, take the blade.
From the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Okay, narrator, she probably doesn't live here. Gosh.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
No need to be dramatic.
Who's there?
Oh, okay.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you.
Ooh, look, my pointer has the knife now. That's fun. That's a cute little detail. It's all part of the manipulation. Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you, or just continue down the stairs. Knife pointer! I get to stab my option of choice. Ugh. With how unbothered she sounds, or rather serious, I feel like she's not gonna fall for any particular thing. There is a part of me that just wants to go, hi, I think murder delivery. I'm your Uber Eats. I think you're yeah, your special instructions are a little confusing, ma'am. One stiletto knife, to be delivered directly between your ribs. I don't think I'm tipped enough for this, but I want the 5-star review. Sure, why not? Well, hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Okay.
You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Me. Oh yeah, the voice acting's really good, so... Me. It's not working. I think this is a fake knife. Me. Alright, well, I guess I gotta continue.
Focus on the task at hand.
She is very pretty.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I do have a knife. Don't question how a snake's holding a knife. That's gonna lead to a much longer discussion that neither of us have the time for, apparently. What? No way. Why would you even think of that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk or steal your nerves and step forward. What? No way. Why? Nah, I would never. You're so funny, thinking I'm here to kill you. What? No. No. You're so silly, princess. I feel like if we're going revolution route, I've had my one silly answer, but do we want to spend some time talking to her, or do we want to just go for the throat on this? All right, go for the stab. That's one vote for just kill her. Anybody else have any thoughts on just going for it, or do we want to chat with her a little bit? Ooh. I don't want to hear more of her voice. Not awake enough for life or death decisions. So we have one person who wants to stab her, one person who wants to talk, and one person who does not want the life or death decision. Alright. In that case, I think I have a dice around here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. There's a d6. So we'll say 1 to 2, we just go and kill her. 3 to 4, we talk to her. 1, 2, or 3, we'll kill her. 3, 4, 5, or 6, we'll talk to her. That's a 3. Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Okay, you can't change your mind after I roll the dice.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Oh, it looks like she's gonna get to talk anyways, so you guys get your wish.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Oh no. She's trying to guess like Gatekeep Girl Boss.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Alright. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade, or slay the princess. Well, it sounds like we could just end the game now. But we also know that this is Chapter 1. Chapter 1 implies the possibility of Chapter 2. Alright. Slay the
You
princess.
lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Uh-oh.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see
Mature
your blade
content
already
warning!
sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, hey, look, we have feathers. We have, like, a dinosaur hand. That's cool. That's nice. We have a dinosaur hand. We're definitely looking at the feathers, right? Right, everybody?
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Oh.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Well, I don't know about you, but somebody who fully believes that a knife to the chest isn't enough to kill them, and someone who, doesn't do anything to really defend themselves as they take that knife to the chest, feels like it warrants a little bit more investigation, but, Viva la Revolution! I run the country now.
But is it over? Really over?
Can I take her crown now? Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy. Yeah, I feel like I'm on the. Of course not. That was too easy.
Over. Don't get all worked up.
Okay, you're being very insistent about this, narrator.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Is she gonna, like, lunge at us if we check for a pulse?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, narrator is a tad unreliable. It is. Yeah, this is giving me horror game. She's gonna jump up and kill us instead. Remove the blade, check for a pulse. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. Do we fall for the jump scare bait, or do we just walk away? Because there is room for this to just be jump scare bait. It seems very obvious that she's just gonna jump back up. Do we want to? Okay, jump scare bait. I feel like remove the blade or check for a pulse. Either of those could lead to it. But so, do we want to remove the blade or do we want to check for a pulse? I feel like I want to check for a pulse. That's where I'm leaning. But I also want my knife back. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Get your tail by the toe. Maybe how you.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt.
Knife. Oh look, my pointer now has a bloody knife. Hush, little baby, don't say. That's over. Yeah, it keeps changing depending on the state of the. Put on some lipstick there. Beep, beep. Oh, that's. Oh, putting on lipstick with your own blood. Okay, no, never mind. That's actually really creepy.
But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Ha ha! Yep.
Quick, let's get out of here.
It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
Where did she get that knife? That's what I'm wondering, because
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Yeah, we didn't check if she was unarmed. That is true.
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate?
It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
Yeah.
For whatever that's worth.
I like her little fang. She's got a little like little fang poking out. We're not looking at any of that. We're just a little fang. I still want her crown. I hope there's an ending where we get her tiara.
Everything goes
Or we get
dark,
our own.
and you die.
Oh, I don't. That's not good. Well, that stream's over. Game's done. It's been nice. That's a record. It's less than 30 minutes. Woo. Ah, there's chapter 2. The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Well, that's sounding familiar.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave. Yeah, it's feeling very Echo. Yeah, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Oh gosh. The narrator's also getting in on the gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Narrator, no. Either that or the narrator genuinely doesn't remember, and we're the only one that remembers the previous cycle. Which is possible. But considering how weird the narrator was being, and seemed to know that the princess wasn't truly dead, despite telling us that she was dead, I have a feeling they actually know more than they're letting on.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, so the voice of the hero does remember. So the voice of the hero is definitely in our head.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Oh, hi! I see we have a new companion. The cheated. Yeah, this does definitely feel like a game you would need notes for. Oh, we do have a history, which is nice. Auto, and we do also have oh, we also have quick saves. That's good.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Hey, you said that last time, Betty.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time.
Hey, he
This
gets
whole
it.
thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Thank you,
Calm
voice of the
down. I assure
cheated.
you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Made for this job. Now that's an interesting detail. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay, well, you know, you also weren't giving us the full story. So, yeah. Bleh.
We mostly listened to you. How were we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her.
I think I'm gonna push myself up, like, right there. That way, that should block the subtitles just a little less. There we go. Hopefully that'll be better. Top right corner is where this is where the top right corner is where the decisions are coming up. I could go right here. Top left. That's where she's been talking. So we'll go here. Watch there be something as soon as I put myself there. Oh well. We'll experiment. But yeah, the decisions for what I can do are usually in the top right corner. Her lines have come up in the top left for the most part. So, we'll see.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
Alright, sarcastic butthead.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of
course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Uh-oh. What? Well, now you've done it, hero. We know the chapter name changed, so at least something's been adjusted.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Sassy narrator does make a good point.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Yeah, it does. Okay, there is a point there.
We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
The voice of the hero has apparently made a complete shift from, we're a hero, we're supposed to save princesses, to, this time she will not get the jump on us, we will get it done right. That's
the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Alright. Let's talk about this princess, proceed to the cabin, or turn around and leave. We'll go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
You're stuck in my head. This snake ship's taking everyone down.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Yeah, sure. Well, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, it's the same cabin at least, so that part's the same.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
There's a...
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
But there's a mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I care about whether I'm being lied to. You're right, it doesn't matter. Remain silent or approach the mirror. I mean, approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What?
But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
You and me both, voice of the cheated. This whole cabin is different than last time. Take the blade or enter the basement.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright.
You take the blade from the table.
We have our knife
It
back.
would be difficult to slay the princess and save
Yaha!
the world without a weapon.
Boop, 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 boop.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Oh, well, now you're on board with killing the princess. Before, you just wanted to skedaddle. Enter the basement. Now, is she the one that made
The door
the...
to the basement
Oh,
creaks
is
open,
she the one that
revealing
made
what
everything
must
look
once
like
have been
this?
stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, yeah, so what was that comment about her being unarmed, or is this potentially the sound of her restraints? I got her knife out.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
It's gonna be fine. No, it's okay. Everything's fine.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Yeah, she's definitely not the one that did this, right?
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes.
It was read the
following you
first
from
time as
across the
well.
room.
It actually, it's been read both times.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Hey, I'm not liking the look of this place. Was it white before I'll have to check later, because I thought it was red. The text was yeah, the text was pink. Okay. It was tinted red.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
We do notice the one chain is broken again. She had that, the one was...
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we just talk things true? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out? Okay, fine, I'm coming closer to free you. You better not try anything. Okay, I'm not trusting this. Bye! Or screw it, slay the princess. Alright, we have a lot of options here. I feel like I definitely want to ask her, or at least see if I can get her to admit that whether or not she remembers. Because if she's the one who's supposedly going to end the world, is she the one that's resetting the timeline? I'm gonna let's try and be a little sneaky. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Oh, that very much. I don't have a knife.
And why would I stab
Look
you
at
to
her.
death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your
Okay, I could have
inside.
sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Narrator, would you be so kind and shut up? Prove you don't, that's telling her to, prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Hands! Hands! I wish I had hands. I don't have hands, though. Check between her cheeks! Alright, princess. Spread 'em wide! Oh, no.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically zero is not the same as zero, princess. What if you're just hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
She's got her sweating, nervous face.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
My intention to not stab you to death.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I'm glad they actually let you go down that line of questioning of just... Yeah. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
So rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little Birdface thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he could tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Narrator, you're gonna get us killed again.
But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself.
I also don't quite... I feel like the fact that this chapter was called The Razor tells us all we need to know about what weapon she has.
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Alright. Here's the question. Do we want to just... So we basically have 3 options. Technically 4. There's one to say that we're gonna go and free her, which we pretty much know she's probably gonna stab us or cut us to pieces with a razor or something to that effect. There's, I'm not trusting this, and we just leave while leaving her here. Which will lead to something. We can slay the princess, which might also lead to some kind of fight. And then we also have the option to just, what if we're both honest with each other and Just, you know, I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Do we want to see what she says? See if she potentially does remember that or hints at remembering it? She certainly seems like she remembers it. She seems like she is holding some kind of vendetta. But do we want to try and be open? I always vote for honesty. Yeah, because I think that could be that could be interesting, and that could give us some real insight into what's going on with future runs. Because if we know that she remembers everything, so did anybody else have any other ideas, or we want to just try and take her out again? Alright, well, what if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time, after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Alright, well that seems to be where the end of what we're gonna get from that. So we kind of can either approach her without the intent to kill her, approach her with the intent to kill her, or just turn around and say, nah, this isn't my deal. We can just leave. I mean, for now, we could just keep going on the route of just trying to kill her every time. We are trying to overthrow the monarchy. It is indeed the name of the game. The name of the game is Slay the Princess, so until they make the sequel Bite the Princess, after my wonderful suggestion. Though I'm surprised it's Slay the Princess and not like Peck the Princess, considering we now know that we're a bird person, which I'm a little offended by, that we were not allowed to pick our animal species so that I could be a snake person instead of a bird person. I am now stuck as a bird, as a avian creature, instead of a reptilian. And I do not like the perspective that I am being forced to be put into. But that is okay, I shall persevere because it is spooky month and that is about facing things that are not always comfortable for you. We say, screw it! Slay the princess. Oh, I don't like, ooh, nah,
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
Oh, she has a different crown this time. That crown design is different than the one she had before. It's much spikier.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound
of metal slicing through meat.
Uh-oh.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
It's gonna be our meat, isn't it? That's gonna be the sound of our meat.
At first.
At first!
Then yours.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with?
Oh, is it gonna be razor wire?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Huh?
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her
Oh!
thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Oh,
You're going to die now.
okay. Yeah, that's fair.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
That's yeah, that's fair.
You're on a path in the woods.
That's not
Fuck
woods.
that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Alright, voice of the cheated. Go off, King.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
The voice of the cheat. That's my man. He took over the narrative.
I feel dizzy.
I'm with you, hero. I don't... Oh.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Ooh.
Fight.
Who is the voice of the hunted?
Good. It's better that way.
Oh, it...
Without a
Oh,
fight, no
we've got...
one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Alright, that's two new voices. We've got the hunted and the stubborn.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
New voices.
This is our third?
Third.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Okay, sir, we have tried to kill her every single time. It's not our fault that she also is very good at killing us. And we did kill her the first time. It's just the second time. We weren't quite expecting the sword leg.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Huh.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure. You
Oh,
take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there.
Oh, okay.
Difficult to slay the
Alright,
princesses
we
of
don't
the
even
world
get a
without
choice. Oh no.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
I think...
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Oh.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
So it's controlling us. It made us grab the knife. Alright.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Break it and... Oh, that's... Oh, and we only have one option. Alright.
Make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
You really must think you're looking at a mirror, and it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
No, because all of you guys are just out for blood. Which I guess is to be expected, since we've tried to kill her twice.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Viva la revolution! So if it's an arms race, and the first time she just had a knife, the second time she had swords, is she gonna just have like a assault rifle this time? Or a cannon? Or if we're going blades, is she just gonna have a claymore? I really hope she has a claymore. That would be cool. Okay, yes, a sword from inside. I was trying to not think about that part. I didn't want to think about the sword inside her leg. I just wanted to think about the sword.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I was just thinking about the sword. Okay. It is an
Step
arms
forward,
race.
but you don't get a chance to linger on the
Oh,
basement stairs.
okay.
They are smooth and flat and metallic.
Slip
an
and
unintentional
slide!
and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
She does have a killer figure.
Your body tumbles onto
Oh.
the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
I don't like how pointy her dress is, because that's telling me that all of those are gonna be knives.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Okay, so she definitely remembers.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find
To the horrors also.
once.
Oh, no worries. We're happy to have you regardless. I'm glad you were still able to make it. We're still gonna be streaming for quite a while, so you've got plenty of time. Yeah, no, we have indeed had to, we found the horse. The horrors, the horrors.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
No, no.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Yeah, the
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
only the here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Oh my gosh, it's Scizor. That's one of my that's a good Pokemon.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
You're right, I am thinking Scyther. My bad. I'm sorry, I'm getting my Pokemon mixed up while I'm about to be murdered by a mecha woman.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're going to fight her again, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. We've tried to kill her twice. I don't think any of these are going to work, but I also do love that our panic options are so incredibly bad. If I go down swinging the wrong sword. These are all good. I feel like part of me thinks that all of these ideas suck. Think up something better is going to just end up with us getting killed because we're gonna run out of time to think. Just killing ourselves is not gonna be the best option. Panicking is also not a good option. Flirting with her is also, I feel like, just gonna get us killed. I've unconditionally surrender might, like, the flirting and unconditional surrender might get her to, like, panic at first, but... All these ideas suck.
Yeah, that's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
To confuse your enemy, you must first confuse yourself.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight.
Well, at least I'm going down the way I'd want to go down. Wacky, wavy, inflatable tube man.
She skewers you. Ow.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen.
What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
We got shish kebabbed and you're wondering if we died, voice of the cheated. Wait, hold on, what was the new one? Oh, voice of the skeptic. Okay, that is a new voice. We don't even get a second to think about understand. Okay. Did we die? Yes, we did indeed die.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't know where I am.
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Huh, this is... Okay. Speed run time.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Oh, she's in front of us again.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
I appreciate that the cheated's response to the we keep dying and we keep getting put into this scenario is, well, eventually we'll get enough different personalities that one of us has to be good enough at HEMA to get us out of this situation with just a knife.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
We just need some more brain damage, guys. We can do it.
As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
Okay, so now we have the... Oh, we have the same options. Oh, okay, so now we get the stupid options. We only get the stupid options. Alright. So, can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it, appeal to her authority, unconditionally surrender, flirting with her, panic, or kill ourselves. I don't feel like any of these are going to be good options. She has sword arms. I don't think... Yeah, we're not getting out of this, but... We could just start going down the list. That is a possible option. Just start from the top. Where's the option for just me? Me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. We can talk kind of way. Alright, we're gonna appeal to her authority. It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Uh-oh. Alright, so we've got voice of the opportunist.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
Oh, and then, okay.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh, she's got more swords in the next one.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Voice of the contrarian.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Voice of the broken.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
The voice of the smitten. I definitely think if we get a chance to kind of do a new route, I definitely think doing kind of an opposite run of trying to see if we can help her escape would be fun.
She skewers you.
Yep, that's fair.
You're cute.
Oh.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
The horrors are slowly getting... She's
way.
starting to get, like...
So stop feeling what it feels.
She's getting, like... more anglerfish, almost, which is interesting, with her mouth.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
So we got the cold, oh, I don't even remember all of them in there. The cold, the smitten, the contrarian. Yeah, she's turning more and more into blades. Just mutually assured destruction. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Well,
This
don't
is...
lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Our steel... You mean the knife? Oh, yeah, it is already in our hand. Our pointer's already got the knife.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window.
I'm not listening to you.
Over my dead body.
Sir, that's our dead body, actually. This is communism.
That won't be very hard. You've died a lot.
The broken and the cold, that were two.
Anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
This guy gets it. If this is the voice that we get, if we go down a route of trying to save her, then I'm totally fine with trying that next, because that would be hilarious.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
Alright, skeptic.
They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is ending up on top of a skewer and then slowly sliding down it. Because I'm pretty sure at this point the princess is just gonna be a bunch of swords.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Narrator, at this point, you being hardly a part of it, I think might be for the best for all of us at the moment, because we're about to be shish kebab 7 ways to Sunday, so... And it seems like you're upset at the number of voices that are in our head, which means that you're basically keeping track of the number of times we've failed by the number of voices, and that's kind of concerning, so...
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Oh, it's all pointy.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
I kind of wish I didn't stitch myself back together, but here we are. Stitched back together.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
She sounds so
I had something ready
metallic.
for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
This is not gonna be good. Avert your eyes, snakelings!
You gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Really? You want me to do my job? Oh, okay. Now I get to do my job. Okay. I get it now.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin splitting into red gleams of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
I don't think she's a princess anymore.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Smitten! Now's not the time! You remember that skewered 7 Ways to Sunday comment? That's about to happen!
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Oh, goodness gracious, not you too stubborn.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Ah! I'm surrounded by idiots, and it's just me staring into the mirror that keeps magically appearing on the wall.
That looked painful.
Yeah, that probably was painful.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Yeah, and the deaths are all fake
She doesn't
too?
even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. Alright,
Oh, they're all talking. Okay, yep, nope.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
I've kicked him out. That's it. You're all going to timeout. Sit in the jar and think about what you've done. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. You all get separate jars. Naughty voices go to the timeout sandbox. Oh. I also get to kick out the narrator. No. You're fine, Con. You're not a naughty voice. Goodbye, narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction in your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Oh! 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 What was that? No thanks. She turned into hands and collapsed in on herself. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. That's not a cabin. Yeah, we're kind of. We would be cuter if we were a snake, but you know, I can accommodate. I guess it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad or anything. We're at the cabin. That's fire, right? I'm gonna click this, and that's definitely gonna be a normal fire. That's gonna be a normal fireplace, right? I'm gonna approach, and that's gonna be fire. And that's hands!
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Why must you taunt me with that which I cannot have? The gift of a fragile vessel. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Were you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity, destroy your... The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a snake. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
You know, she's good. She makes a point. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
I feel like it's now implied that the narrator might be one of the voices in our head. Like, the narrator is a part of us just as much as any of the other voices. Because we were able to just shut him off. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
My brain hurts. It is really pretty music. Just take that music in for a bit. So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Interesting. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Ah! Well, alrighty then. Everything goes dark, and you die. Ouchie! My little tiny snake bones. I think she broke every single one of my ribs, which is pretty impressive because I have a lot of ribs. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Whoa!
it will be the end.
It's the start of the game! Okay, so it sounds like from boiling it down, she wants me to go down different routes and basically find different perspectives of the princess and bring them back to her. That's generally what I'm getting. For some purpose. What's the worst that could happen? I probably should have asked her how many perspectives she wants. That would have told me how many endings there are, but we'll see. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. That's good to know. Alright. We must repeat the story. Yeah, we're Let's do some of the explore options here, because last time we did Viva la Revolucion. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Forget it, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then
oh, he's definitely
every one of
sassy.
us
I mean, in the last one, it was just, oh, now you want me to do my job? Now you want me to describe what she's doing? Oh, okay. I guess I suppose I should do. Well, if you insist, I can do my job now. Okay. I guess if you all can't describe the horrors you're about to see, then I suppose I can do my job. Okay, now that you actually want me to do my job, I guess I can do my job. Nah, he's very sassy.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
So we've got the voice of the hero again, so proceed into the cabin. So here's the question, do we want to take the knife or not?
Bare. The air is stale and musty. The blade is your implement.
Do we just want to enter the basement, or do we want to take the knife and still go talk to her? Because we did still have the option to talk to her even if we had the knife. But we could also just fully go pacifist and not take the knife with us. I don't know if we'll have the option to go back to get the knife. Knifeless run or crazy time. She might not like the fact that you haven't... Yeah, that's true. I don't think... She might not like the knife. The fact that we have the knife. Take the blade but go peaceful. Okay, so it sounds like we've got kind of 1 and 1. And then somewhere in the middle. So taking the knife but talking to her, it's crazy time. Maybe you'll need it. New voice has entered. The voice of the chat. Oh no! The craziest voice of all. The voice of the chat room. Hey, Stabby. Voice of the chorus. The scariest voice of all. Alright, I think at least for this one, I think since we went with such a violence-oriented one the first time, I think I'm gonna pivot and do the exact opposite this time. I'm gonna try and go all the way on the other side. And then the third time around, because it sounds like we're gonna keep repeating, I'll talk to her, but I'll take the knife with me. So I'm just gonna enter the basement this time. Without taking the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by
So
her
this is-
voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Okay, so she's much shyer this time.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save you, or genuinely say I'm here to save you. We're gonna be genuine. I'm here to
How many
save
times do
you.
I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
She does look really cute. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess of the Kingdom. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Princess, ruler of kingdom of Landlands.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Alright, let's examine the chains.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Ah!
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
So to be fair, she's been down here for a crazy long time.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Alright, well, it sounds like we're locked in
You make
here.
your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
You still haven't told us why we're even supposed to kill her, at least on this
I
time
heard the door
around.
slam. They locked you down here too.
Can't believe the narrator's room. Man, this D&D session sucks! They've even locked us down here until we kill the NPC to start the quest.
There's a slight panic rising.
They
in
really
the
want us to be
princess's
framed
voice.
for the end of the monarchy.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Ah!
hesitates before raising
Oh
her
my
arm to
goodness
her mouth,
gracious.
her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
I need better.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, I only get one option. Save the princess.
Fine.
We're on the hero route, boys.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm.
Look
just
at how
above the
cute she
unyielding chain
is. Let me
binding
just
her
let
to
me get that for you, princess. Let me get weep.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She is very nonchalant about this. Just whoop. There we go.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Ah, not gonna be needing that anymore. Yeet.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
That's not normal.
She smiles softly as her
That's
gaze
also
meets
not the
yours,
amount of blood you
blood
would
from her
expect from
wounded
taking
arm
off a
dripping
limb.
rhythmically to the ground.
This is fine.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No.
She's
you won't have
probably
any of that.
really
The
high.
stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
No! No, narrator!
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh no. So we have one option to warn her. So warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Assuming direct control. See, this is why I don't like birds. Birds try to kill you. Birds try to take you away, and you're never seen from again. Flying things?
But the
Not
princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
So if we scroll down, yeah, it's okay. So there's a resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No, I'm not listening to you, sassy narrator.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you.
Oh, that's
and
fun.
takes the
She-
blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
So now it's switched back to the hand one because she took the blade from us.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Oh, is she gonna kill us because we're... Oh no.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
You see, may feel... Symptoms of princess stabbing may... may include cuteness overload, severe abdominal pain, excessive bleeding, organ trauma, organ failure, potential for death.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
You haven't told us anything, narrator.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again.
Dude, dear, you know, we
feel
technically
every
don't know the
inch
gender of the
burning
bird. We
pain
just know that we're a
slices
bird.
its way
We
into
have been
your
referred
body.
to as bird-like, I think, but I don't think it was specifically bird-man, so it very well could be Doomdeary. In which case, I'm fine with this.
I'm sorry.
Well, at least she feels bad about it.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your
Aww.
legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right?
It can't.
Oh, that's rich coming from you.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened.
She's so
The two of you made
adorable.
your choice. It's over.
Look at how cute she is.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Down we go.
You're on a path in the woods. And
I,
at the
for
end of
one, am
that
totally
path
fine with
is
this
a
course of
cabin.
events. I died, and
And
she
in the
is
basement of that
alive,
house
and this is
a
okay.
princess.
Whoa!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Nah.
He doesn't
No.
know what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Yes! Yes, it is the voice of the Smitten. Yes!
Our beloved?
Hello, Smitten.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
He speaks for all of us.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
You know, as someone who would also sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek from the right person, I don't think I'll be ignoring
What can
him,
I say?
narrator.
A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Alright, proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
Yep.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure.
You know,
yeah,
as
your
someone
passions
who
are
is
strong,
actively
but not everyone
talking
needs to hear them.
partially because I
Things are
like
better
to
kept
babble,
quiet.
I can sympathize, Smitten.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin. It is still a cabin, so we haven't quite messed things up too badly yet.
The interior of the cabin
Ooh.
is clean and elegant,
Ooh.
its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your
So do we want to... Last time they threw the blade down, we also have the mirror. Let's approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin.
Oh, but now there's a
I hope you know
drawing
how
of a mirror.
ridiculous you look right now.
Perception shift. New interior.
There was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly
Oh,
sweep her
banner.
off her
That
feet
makes
if we have
sense.
a feather out of place.
Alright, do we want to take the blade? The blade was partially useful last time, but I think at this point, I think we're gonna just go all in on not taking it, at least initially.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Ooh, we got
revealing intricate
candelabras.
stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Okay, buddy, when it looks this...
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
You're losing the narrative a little bit on the... Killing her in here is probably doing her a favor when it looks this
Hello?
fancy.
Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Pull yourself together, man!
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs
Oh,
and
her
lock
dress
eyes
is so
with the princess.
fluffy!
There's a
It go
heavy
poof.
chain around her wrist, binding her
I
to
like
the
poofy
far
dresses.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust
Poof.
and foul imprisonment.
Her crown changed again. It's more solid this time.
You know she can't hear you.
So I
right?
wonder if she has like a different crown shape for each of the different styles. Or each of the different routes.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely
She can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh. Okay, so she is just outright saying that she remembers
hear
last
that?
time.
She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero.
Oh, now she's getting to both of
Flattery
them.
really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done
I'd
is done.
hoped I'd be the
What matters
first.
is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Are there multiple of you? Now hold on. What's going on there?
Damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
The lore is lowering. The lore is lowering. Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
Was for good reason. Mr. Railroad, the good reason was that we were gonna have our happy Yuri ending, and you didn't like that.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Okay, yeah,
We
you're
won't
really,
be laying
really
a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What's interesting is that we don't even have the option to slay her in this point. Like, we don't... There's no, like... Oh, we... Alright, nope. She's being weird. We got hands. Let's use them. I wonder if we grabbed the knife if we would have had an option to say, hey, actually, this isn't... I'm not liking the look of this. Yeah, did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Ooh.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Never trust somebody that only wants to make you happy.
Are you
listening to her. That's a confession.
It goes both ways. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that either, but we're gonna...
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Alright, hold on, Voice of the Smitten. We're a council here. This is a communist body that you have stepped into, and that's not the kind of decision that you could just make willy-nilly by yourself, without consulting the rest of us here. You didn't even throw that to the voice of the chorus over there. Not that I really would want to throw any kind of decision like that to the voice of the chorus, because they would probably agree with you and offer up suggestions on how to do it.
You wouldn't.
I don't like the smiley faces that I see.
I would.
None of you are
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh, wow. She
You approach
does.
the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Doomed Yeri!
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
She gets to
I
keep her
told
hand this
you,
time!
There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Pookie goes smooth some highlight into breakthrough and say this is just a dysfunctional plural system. Yeah, yeah.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
I mean, you did see the manicure that we have. We kind of do have weapons. The narrator's just not being creative enough, but, you know, I think I'm fine with dooming the world for this.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
We go. I feel like if I say, what do you want to do, she's just going to say whatever you want to do. And so we leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do
Sounds
next.
Perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Yay!
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
Why does that give the impression of the hero and the narrator just at a bar off to the side, just sharing drinks as they watch the world start to collapse, of just, the choice has been made, this is happening, you don't, just take another round of shots, we're just gotta drink through this. This is happening, we just gotta accept it.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Moping's all I got left. Let me drink. It's the only decision I can make for myself in this god's forsaken mindscape.
You and the princess walk up the stairs.
Aw, she's so
hand in
cute.
hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you.
She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
You've just never found love, narrator. Go find some Yuri and stop being such a grumpy head.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match
Pretty
for
and
the
cute and
strength
sweet and
of
adorable.
true love.
Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Boop.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Yeah, I'm sure we could work something
Of course
out.
you wouldn't understand.
Or it's just
Our passions run deeper than
sexy
anything
guy who
you
plays
will
everything.
ever know. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Hey, I'm not going along with the every whim of that delusional voice. He wanted us to sweep her off her feet as soon as we saw her without letting a feather fall out of place. So, yeah, I'll have you know that I've not gone along with every whim, just most of them.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Hero gets it. He's just got his line of shots and he's waiting to chug them. Oh. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
Oh, I don't think the hero has no clue what's happening. I think he knows exactly what's happening, and he's just accepted that he is not going to be able to have any input on how it continues. He knows that the genre has shifted from adventure to fantasy rom-com, and he has no longer got any input on the story. And it opened.
The door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
We love interrupting a railroading narrator.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Oh, that's okay, so that's interesting. So because we left the blade on the table, now we have the option to take it and kill her. I'm gonna do a real quick little quick save here. But for now, we're gonna just go down the
Enjoy
you're not
this,
doing
aren't you?
this path.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Aw, it's okay, narrator. You know you love me.
You know, if her walking
And
out
me,
that door
and
is
me,
really
and me,
gonna end
the-
the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
It's okay, we hate you too.
That's not how this works.
Yes,
Then
what
how
he said,
does
that's
it
not how this
work?
works. Obviously, we have to leave with her.
It's our happy ending.
I already made up my mind, we're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Yay! Look at her! Look at how pretty she is!
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I feel like we're about to see some hands.
Cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Yep, there they are. You don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues.
Yeah, we have new
of expression.
questions.
I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like... What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay, so she's still got a ways to go.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
It's interesting to see the way that, like, you can actually see in the artwork the way that these extra hands are actually utilizing this body as a vessel, quote unquote. Like the one hand that's actually moving her mouth up and down to quote unquote speak, and like puppeting her limbs and everything, and kind of holding her aloft. It's just it's so cool. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright.
You're on a path, you're here.
So, we also do have the option to just turn around and leave. But I think in this particular instance, we're gonna try the still talk to her, but, we're gonna bring the knife with us.
Short path to the camp. We're not gonna go ignore him. He doesn't know what. The interior of the cabin is all the blade.
So we're gonna take the knife with us.
It'll be. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Okay, so even if you just grabbing the knife versus not having the knife changes her perspective.
Dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
We're just gonna continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm here to slay you. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, so we actually can drop the blade in front of her so she knows that we're unarmed. So we're gonna drop
The
it.
blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say to that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say to that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Oh, so she says the same lines, but
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
That's clever, that they're using the same lines, but the voice acting is making it sound so different. Mm-hmm.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have
Oh.
your best interests at heart. Hopefully.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't trust you. So do we want to try and kill her at this point? Because I feel like... We've talked to her at this point, so I feel like that's going to end up on a different route than we originally were on, which was just kind of just straight up kill her. But we're gonna have to turn around to get the knife, and I feel like she's just gonna stab us in the back because this is the princess that has a knife. I'm inclined to kind of try the other version. Like, I want to see what it's like to try and get this version of the princess out, because I feel like this is the version, this storyline doesn't seem like one where we're gonna get the voice of the smitten. Because the voice of the smitten was with the really innocent princess. Are we still gonna end up with the voice of the smitten after this? Or are we gonna end up with a different voice? So I think I'm gonna do I'll see what I can do.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly how it is in this game. If just one way to find out, you just gotta test all the different options.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here.
And check upstairs.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Alright, oh, so here we have to save the princess or slay the princess. So we're gonna try saving her.
Against your better judgment, you cut into her. The blade is sharp, and you make quick. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah, I mean, she just...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into this. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward. Wait, this isn't fair. You watch me.
Okay, so he's taking over again. But we have... Do we want to actually... Do we want to just let this happen? I think this is going to be another one where I'm going to do a quick save. I think these are going to be some of the ones where we come back and potentially do some of these options maybe on a later stream. Kind of come back to some of these saves and do some of these what-if scenarios, see what changes. But yeah, so this could be one that could be an interesting one to see, because we did the warn her option with the damsel. Yeah, let's do slay the princess.
Bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one.
Alright, yeah. I mean, technically I have no arms, so... You know, I'm beating you with none, so I win. Yeah.
But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Slay the princess.
You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Holy, okay.
You drop the blade.
Oh my goodness gracious. She just...
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker.
Okie dokie, okay.
There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
Oh, dang. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
I think she's beating us to death. I think that is exactly what is happening.
To the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this.
Oh, it
right?
absolutely can end like this.
I'm sorry,
We're
but it's over.
Yeah,
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The tower.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
Okay. She's going to kill me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone.
This is where the fun begins. What does that mean?
As yourself.
Skilled and courageous. I suck at this, apparently.
Maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do
okay,
to
we've
stop
got the
her.
voice of the broken.
She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Alright, so we already had that conversation, so we'll proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation.
How did
She
we
probably
end up
doesn't
with the
even need to
two
try to
routes,
overpower
other than
us.
the very first one where we ended up with a bunch of different voices? But how did we end up with after that point, we've ended up with the two routes where the two voices are basically just, Princess, I give my everything to thee. Please don't hurt me.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Hero, you and me both, buddy.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Oh, haven't we heard that line before? I'm not a pessimist, I'm a realist.
You're being annoying.
Alright, well that's one way to shut him down.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
Hey, if there is a route where I get to pledge myself to the princess and just you know, get to join the nobility, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that route. Sure, we can do that.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
I do like that the hero seems to be at least somewhat pragmatic of like, hey, the narrator isn't giving us enough information.
And pledging yourself to her.
Yeah, so we need to get more information about what's going on. If she actually is a threat to the world, we should kill her. If she's not a threat to the world, we should save her and get this guy out of our head.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Alright, proceed into the
If that's
cabin.
what you want,
I guess I don't have a say here.
No, Voice of the Broken, you don't have a say until you actually start to say something.
The interior
Oh.
of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your
Mirror!
implant.
The mirror's
You'll need
back.
it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
We do kind of
We
feel
don't feel
tiny.
small. We are small.
Baby. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
You reach forward and rub your hand against.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Alright, Broken. Way to call us ugly. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And enter the basement. Now what's going on down here?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Hello?
This is actually kind of nice.
Shut up, Broken.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Booming voice.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, that. Get ready? Get ready? What does get ready mean?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
If we go down the stairs and it turns out that we're some kind of like Thumbelina situation where we're like 5 inches
We
tall.
need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Gosh darn it, Broken, why do we always end up with the simp voices?
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions.
Okay, technically,
If his
narrator, I think
ramblings
we're
get you
all
to the
little
princess,
voices at the
they get
moment.
you to the princess.
We appear to be quite tiny. Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Well, I mean, we're gonna find out if it's a pretty princess. I mean, she's got a booming voice, so...
The princess towers
Oh
over you, almost glowing
my
in the weak
goodness,
starlight,
oh.
her figure framed by a stained glass window.
Oh, I get it
Her
now.
long hair billows around her, and a
Oh,
chain binds her
you
wrist
know.
to the far wall.
Oh. Okay. Yay.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
So this is gonna be another one of those instances where I'm just gonna quickly save right there because I know we're definitely gonna want to do both routes here. So do we want to do the drop it route, which may lead to actually being able to talk to her? saving for no particular. We're just gonna save here at this particular spot. No reason. No, yeah. Why would I be doing Nah, it's nothing in particular. Whew. So we have the option to either not listen to her and probably die for it, or listen to her and probably still die. Bold of you to assume only 2 results exist. I'm sure there are more results, but at the moment we have 2 options. Part of the reason that I saved is because this seems like one of those ones where there could potentially be multiple offshoots. I'm gonna drop it.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that.
No, we didn't have to do that, but you tried. She said to drop it, so we dropped
And yet
it.
you did.
Pig Lady Influence strikes again.
So much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
She is also, I feel like it should also be noted that she is floating off the ground. It's not even just that she is bigger than us, but she is floating off the ground with a wind that is not blowing in the room. With, like, glowing eyes. Her crown's changed again, by the way. It's different. So, she's got, like, this wire over her head with these 3 crystalline structures. And it's okay. Yay.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
I don't wanna.
Kneel.
Ooh. Ooh. So do we want to just keep listening to her? Alright, voice of the chorus. Do we want to just keep listening to the big scary lady, or do we want to actually stand up for ourselves a little bit? Become smaller or stand tall? Alright, that's 2 votes for kneeling. Down we go!
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
Yeah, it's pretty comfy down here. I mean, to be fair, I'm usually...
Little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay, we can talk. I like animals. Did you know butterflies have 5 different types of cells to see color with?
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart.
I don't think that's what she wants
It has
to talk
pulled
about.
at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
Oh. Guys, I'm thinking I probably shouldn't have told her that she was supposed to end the world.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Oh.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? And you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay,
First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Alright, so we have a bunch of different questions and we could just go full on, just, yep, all yours. Let's ask her some questions first. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Okay, so she can't let herself go. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
So she wants a good
The
story.
destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Okay, that's it. Oh.
The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Okay. Oi. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Alright. So the two options are at this point to say no, or just go fully down the rabbit hole. Obey or rebel. So, we're just gonna boop. Save that one as well. Well, this has been the listen to her route so far. Sure.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
That's one word for it.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
That is definitely an angle.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Oh, so this version of her actually can...
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Oh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, she has taken control of the narrator.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Her chain.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave. Nothing, and then everything.
Oh, the overlapping voices. And also, if you, I don't know if people caught it, but the lines changed ever so slightly in some of those instances. For example, like going back a little bit when it was the, her chain shatter and the cuff falls from her wrist, she is loose. She actually said, her voice said, I am free. That was cool. You do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
Yeah, the narrator text with the red outline, I think, was meant to represent that she was basically puppeting him at that point, which was just, oh. Just trust me, we've been here before, and you always
It
get
feels so
scared.
bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Hi.
I don't want to look at us.
Approach the mirror. You
I
approach the
don't
mirror.
like that silence.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Ooh. Oh, she's looking at us.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold.
Ooh,
To
excuse
look
me.
at any one is to shift them all
Tiny
into
snick
something
sneeze.
new, and to look away is to
Hello,
reshape them
hand
yet
god
again.
thing.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Yeah, I feel like it makes me like you more. Don't know what that said.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Ooh. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Interesting. So it's an entirely introspective character. Keeps trying to grow themselves.
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Ah! Every time! Ma'am, do you have to be so violent when you send me back?
You're here.
Killing a princess seems kind of... Yo, new game! Yeah, everybody, welcome to the stream! We're just getting started! If you're just getting here, you haven't missed anything! So can't someone else do this? Because I don't think we've actually asked him that yet.
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Oh. Well. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin blade.
So, we do have a couple of different... The two options that I can think of right off the top of my head are going and talking to her without the knife, and then letting the narrator take over and just killing her without warning her. Or we have the take the knife with us, talk to her for a bit, and then decide to kill her anyways. Without freeing her. I'm kind of tempted to do that one. So I'm curious what that could potentially lead to. But I am also curious about... We've not managed to kill her before. No, we've not managed to kill her without also killing ourselves, without also dying in the process. So we could also just try to go straight for just no nonsense, no talking, just kill her. Because we do also have, we also have the option of going for the kill and then stepping away. Which was because originally the problem was we killed her and then tried to check for a pulse and then she killed us. So let's do the kill her and then not check for a pulse.
And save the world.
So we're gonna...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let..."
We're just gonna continue down the stairs.
You walk down. She's so focused on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill
Steal
me?
your nerves and step forward.
Your grip on the blade.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason. So, you should just...
She's unarmed. If you
Oh, well,
hesitate,
yeah,
it'll be
we
too
did
late.
go for the knife, you're right. But the point being, we moved towards her. I think checking for a pulse would probably lead to a similar result. So we're gonna just slay the princess.
Lunge forward without you feel flesh easily.
Oh, this is it. I'm almost... Do you actually believe...
It's like she's convinced. Yes, but it's over. Is it over?
Oh. So now those options aren't available. Of course it is.
Yes.
She's dead.
Exactly. It's over.
So now we know for a fact that those routes that would lead to the one that we already went on are locked.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement.
Preventing
behind
route
you.
repeats. Yeah, okay, so that's good to know.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Well, we have committed murder. We didn't take her crown, damn it.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
One of these days we'll get her crown. Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I have a feeling that it's not going to be so simple.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Of course, killing the princess has destroyed the world. Yay!
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy.
Gaslight gatekeep
You'll be
girl
happy.
boss. We love it. Alright, so we're gonna just save here because this seems like another possible split. Because we've got, that's bullshit, let me out of here? Oh, okay. Or I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. We'll go with, I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
An ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Oh no, do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here. So it sounds like we can either just stay here Or we can... So I think the explore options are the ones that don't lead to progress, is what I think I've gathered.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't the blade, using the blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? So this is because this is before we realize that it's looping.
How astute.
So
you are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
we love sassy narrator. Congratulations, Bird Brain. People die when they are killed. I'm glad that at least enough brain cells have survived for you to remember this very important fact in this particular instance. If you use a knife to kill yourself, you would be dead. Great job!
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Yeah. The hero
this is
also
out
has a
there,
point
but
there, though.
Trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
He called.
Fine.
Hey!
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Well, at least we know for a fact that the
you stab yourself and you die.
princess is definitely dead.
The end. Nice knowing you.
I don't think the narrator's particularly happy with us. The Spectre. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I already killed the princess.
I can assure you that you didn't. If he doesn't remember what happened, then that's fine. It wasn't very hard.
Alright, so we've got the voice
We'll
of the
just do
cold.
it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before
Yep.
she will lie, she won't be a problem.
Alright, damn. Voice of the Cold feels very opposite to Voice of the Broken. Voice of the Cold is like, alright, no, I'm already loading my shotgun. What? Oh, I'm supposed... She's gonna do what now? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, cold-blooded.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table
with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your... But there was a mirror,
And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Alright, well. Ooh. So we do have the choice to either enter the we could enter the basement with or without the knife. Well, we'll take the blade.
you take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and...
So enter the weapon. Enter the weapon.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell.
Yeah, Cold is here to just get the
Everything is
job
coated
done.
in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the smell.
You never know.
The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Different crown. She's got a different one.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by
She's
a
kinda
mischievous
cute.
skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. So she's got like
Wow.
she's got the
How absolutely terrifying.
Now I know we killed her, but we
What's a
killed.
ghost supposed to do
Yep,
to
she's
us?
still bound. She's still got the chain.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Oh, look. Yeah, so it's really ornate, but like it's got a different kind of diamond shape to it.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across
Hey,
your skin.
lady, let me go, let me go, let me down, put me.
So she has
Thank
a
you.
body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
She's a ghost. That's not gonna work. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last
Well,
time.
yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
The knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened.
Yes, obviously things are strange.
She does make a fair
However,
point. I will give her
it's
that.
safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
And then what?
And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
Hero putting up his little, like, auction card of just, personally, I like when we don't die, actually. Like, if I get a say in the matter, pretty cool with not dying, actually.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
Hey! You're the one that locked us in the pillow box.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Okay, but she's also cute. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Even so when she talks, she also has kind of the overlapping voices, which is interesting.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull, anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Ah!
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place.
Okay,
If
but
you let her
also...
in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
But also, she does make a good point that we do kind of owe her because we did technically stab her. And also pretty lady inside of us. I mean, what? Huh?
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so so badly.
That is actually an interesting thought. Would she be able to talk to the narrator directly?
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
You know what? Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark
Why
red
not?
eyes
Let's
stare
see how this
deeply into
goes.
yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
How many times do you have to tell me to not fall for a pretty woman when she asks me to do something politely? Many, many, many times, because I will keep falling for a pretty woman when she asks me to do something politely.
See you soon.
Ah!
She rushes forward and then she's gone.
Yeah, there was not a
sharp
stab
chill
option.
Spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony
Ouchie.
to ripple across your body.
I don't think the princess makes for a very good chiropractor. That's not the kind of noises that your joints are supposed to be making.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass on the floor.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
We apparently are holding the knife again. Or we still are holding the knife, rather. She can talk. Yeah, she actually can
You
talk
don't
to
have
them.
to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not
I don't
talking
think- I
about
don't
you.
know.
I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So,
Don't know if we
you're the
can
one who
still
pulled the
use it.
strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're more memory than person, haha.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Hey! Narrator ain't. You're not supposed to be judgmental of my decisions. You're just supposed to set the scene. Poke, 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 poke.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Oh. So we have the option to slay the princess while she's inside our body. So we're gonna doot, doot. So because we have now made the princess somewhat corporeal by putting her in our body. But do we want to actually finish her off this time? Or is she gonna find some way to stop us because she's technically possessing us? I am curious to see what's going to happen if she's going to be able to stop us properly. That's one vote for killer, one vote for just leave. What's she going to do? Stop you? Cold-blooded route. Alright. That's 2-1. Kill. Alright. Slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
This is the greatest plan.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain
Oh, why
spreads
can't you
quickly
just
through
go
your
for the
torso as
neck?
you attempt to turn
Why do you
its
have to
edge
go for the
up towards
guts?
your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony.
Could have made it fast.
Organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Yeah.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dark. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Cold little freak! Take a spirit and destroy it the only way you can. Interesting. Feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget it first, but then you forget the pain.
You were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Oh, gods! Say nothing.
That's you, isn't it? So you left with me. I'm not alone. And it sounds like it's just the two of us now. I hope that means things are going to be better, even if we're still stuck. Maybe everything that was bad between us just came from them. I hope. Because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
The others are left behind in there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with agreed. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. Deep breath, princess. Let's go.
Perhaps knife was not a... Yeah, you know, maybe knife was not a wise choice. I think we are kind of getting to that point. Hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Having the distance and having the distance until the upstairs feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. This is what... Oh!
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Oh. I'm still here.
At least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
So now we're the princess. I killed you though, and well, let it go, just like she has. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands, solid, then translucent, and solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
Ooh, that's really trippy. Oh boy, I love the consequences of my actions. Oh, that is, ooh. If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the
yeah, Schrodinger's princess.
That quiet one kind of gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
So what are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something to do other than wait.
I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
There has to be something. Oh no, we just did that one. Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. Oh, now we're really starting to get meta. Alright, looks like people want to do the meta option. We haven't seen a title card yet.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Har, get your laughs out.
It would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
If I'm a dragon and not a bird, I'm significantly happier because dragon is much closer to reptilian. I still fly and I don't like flying things, but at the very least I'm in the reptile family. The click of a latch and creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another, the scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Dragons are like what if lizard could fly, I think. This time, clear. Closer. But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me.
Movement on the stairs. Oh, we can see the little blur there. Oh, the cursor's different. We actually have like a proper human hand with the chain. I love all the little details in this game are amazing. Just the fact that they went to the effort of just, hey, you're not playing in that body, you're in the princess's body, so now you've got a solid you've got her hand.
Thumb. Thumb. Thumb.
Oh, that's what we look like? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. Yeah, okay, I can see why she's been terrified. Oh my. What the hell am I?
You? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Yeah, no, now thinking back to the fact that there is at least one scene where she absolutely beat our heads. Like, she has beaten us to death. How? How strong is this woman? When we look like that? I mean, I understand that birds are supposed to have hollow bones because that's how they're supposed to fly, but are our bones made out of tissue paper? Are we paper mache? Yeah, her will must be greater than ours because apparently our will is made out of some kind of, like, pipe cleaner if it could bend that easily. Yeah, apparently she's also just swole. Yeah, what do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them.
So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So...
Yeah, Jixie's no longer in the Shadow Realm. Nice! The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just... stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real
Is
time?
that why you're always quietly staring?
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence, as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act. That's the voice of the narrator.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the red.
Yeah, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you? But I think we hold the power right now. That was the narrator. And I think this is Cold. Private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
I'm sorry. Did you just share privileged information with the enemy?
Yeah, see that's definitely the narrator.
Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
I love that the body language changes every time as well.
No, we don't.
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
They're not listening to me! Right? How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive. We really just leave her hanging up. Yeah, we really do just kind of leave her.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind. Hello?
That's it. No more nice princess. I'm gonna speak my mind. The meekest voice you have ever heard in existence. Hi, hello, I'm here to be friends. Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly.
There we go.
Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah.
No.
I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh.
Oh, how very interesting.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, hold on. The hero is
what?
so soft. He's...
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Fleshy?
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
Oh, goodness gracious. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Hey, hero still got our back.
Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, You can feel something else, too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Oh gosh.
See? That was easy.
Oh, voice of the opportunist.
It was too easy. I felt bad.
Hey, welcome back.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes
So that wasn't the
unappreciated.
voice of the narrator, that was the
Why
voice of
bother?
the opportunist.
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Good to be back, boys. Finish the job. Yeah, the ruthless route feels... Ugh. I'm gonna at least let her know that I'm back in my body.
You're different. You're back, just as I intended.
I was never
I was
gonna...
never cut out for leadership, really.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going
It's interesting,
to tell me?
she does still have the scar on her chest.
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I think we can... I'm not going to kill you.
And the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade.
You hand
Oh
the
my
blade
goodness,
to the
wow,
princess,
that was fast.
who gingerly cuts herself free
Yeah,
from
they
her
stabbed her.
bonds.
We didn't. I mean, we did stab her before.
Maniac.
I am a maniac. That's right.
And then what happens?
Then the music stops, which is never a good sign.
Then, as her chains clatter
Oh,
on the floor,
wow.
she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
Smart on her. We are not repeating the mistakes of the nice route. She is getting rid of that knife.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know?
Does her hand feel nice? What's it to you, sunshine? Alright, narrators, suck it up, you lost.
You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
Poor narrator is just... He's just, at this point, he's got like a huge flask of some kind, like just a bottle of wine next to him. He's just chugging it.
Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The
two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh.
Welcome back, by the way.
Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most.
You weren't even here until he was gone.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
Who cares?
Alright, guess the opportunity is
One last door, and then we're free.
Yeah, the cold is a weird one.
I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
She's not bleeding. Step into your freedom.
Twist the doorknob in your
Aww.
hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
And the voice fades away. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
And there she goes. And back to the cabin we go. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. There she goes. There she goes again. In the well of hands, pulling her down.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
What once was one, there is two.
And there's that mirror again.
Alright, at this point we're just gonna approach the mirror.
This doesn't... If they think it's
Different.
bad, I'm with them.
Feels different. Final.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Oh! You find yourself in a long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Oh. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Well, there's trees and stars. And there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people. Or do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? We'll do this one.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we probably could do one more route before. So that'll probably be for next stream, because we're gonna be wrapping things up pretty soon. So, do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
This is the last time. Is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Well, this is the last time we get to talk to her like this. Do we want? I think I'll save it here just in case we want to do stupid options. But for now, I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Stupid options! Woo! Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a...
Alright.
You're here.
So I think that's the point that we're probably gonna call it for the game for today. Trying to see if there's somewhere to... There's main menu. So we will save here, so we know for a fact that that's gonna be where we end off. But yeah, I knew the concept of the game when I was first coming into it. I kind of knew that it was a little bit... I knew that it was sort of this multiple timeline thing, that it was a very simple premise on the surface, that you're some kind of, person... Oh, she is gonna do the jump scare thing again, you're right. I just like the music, I'm sorry. We'll sit in the preferences menu. Yay! Preferences! I like the peaceful music, so... Or we'll do the... We can shift over to here. But I knew kind of the very basic premise of the game coming into it, of that it was this sort of played around with different timelines, with different choices, that there was no such thing as kind of a wrong option, but that it was all these different little routes. And as someone who so for a little bit of context, I'm a creative writer. I like writing. And there's a site called Twine. And I used to go to a writing camp when I was younger. And that's one of the things that we did at that writing site, was we or at that writing camp, was we messed with that site, Twine. And what that site does is it actually lets you write choose your own adventure stories as like your own website, as your own project. It lets you do it pretty well without really needing the coding knowledge to kind of put it together. It does a lot of the coding, a lot of the technical work for you. So it lets you kind of make these choose your own adventure stories in a way that you get to focus more on the creative aspect of writing it and piecing it all together than on the technical figuring out how to make it all work aspect. And so I've spent a good amount of time from that camp playing around with it and just really gaining a lot of respect for this sort of writing, because when you're actually going through it, just doing a singular route, you don't think about just how much writing there is, because there's so many branching paths that can start from all these little decisions. And it's a simple story, you know, it's you're a person who's here to kill a princess to save the world. Which is already a really interesting, you know, flipping of the narrative. You're normally a hero who's supposed to save the princess, like the voice of the hero says. You're supposed to save princesses, not kill them. So already, like, it's off to a great start just from that. But even just in the little things, like the fact that her personality instantly changes depending on whether or not you have the knife with you, the fact that you have the option to talk to her, to get some information out of her before you make the decision, you have the opportunity to potentially change your mind on the decision. You can start to try to save her, but then the narrator is going to try and interfere. He kind of throws the knife down, or he tries to lock you in there, like he has some agency in the matter. And then, yeah, then, like, one of the chat members mentioned, just for people with the VOD, then you get the presence of the long quiet. So after your first run, after your first line of decisions, then you get the long quiet. And that's when you get this other entity, this other thing that is basically telling you to go down all of these different routes and experience all of these different things to create all of the different aspects of this eldritch entity, this otherworldly being that implies that you are also some kind of being similar to itself, that you are also changing and morphing in some variety as you go about these different routes, as you go between these different worlds. And the narrator is also some kind of entity that is attempting to manipulate events, and it's all just very intriguing. It's so interesting the way that this is all morphing and changing and just folding in on itself. And just I have so much respect for the writers of this game, and also just the artistic directors as well. The fact that all of the different princesses, all of the different designs, how easily they could have felt so samey when it's technically the exact same character in all of these different routes, and yet she feels so distinct. Even just from these very little changes that you make, she feels so visually distinct from these different moments that she is experiencing as a character, and she morphs in so many different ways. Like, you know, it was mentioned, the knife princess, this cage of swords that forms around her heart, like, barely even human anymore, versus, like, when she has her godly forms, 15-foot tall, floating over you, these ethereal robes, this wind blowing, even though she's in an enclosed space. And then we also see her as the specter, the ghost, and just all of these different variations that she takes on. And I'm so interested to see some of the ways that that can change, because I mean, we also saw a little bit of it. Like, we also saw some of this animalistic ferocity. Like, she was fully willing to tear off her own arm with her teeth in order to escape. So I feel like there's going to be some kind of route potentially with that. I really hope that there's kind of a new game plus, because I feel like there's gotta be more than one route that we're missing. I feel like there can't be just one that beyond this. There feels like there's more than just the one. Uh, so I hope that after this we get the chance. I want the chance to get to experiment. Even if I'm not doing it on stream, I want the chance to get to experiment and play around and see some of these other routes and potentially some of these other designs, because I really hope that there are additional designs for the princess and what she becomes. Because, like, with the tower, with the fact that there's a route, there has to be another route where you deny her and don't submit to her whims. There's gotta be, you know, there's the route with, like, the ghost where you don't let her possess you, or there's something there where you don't try to, there's some kind of haunting or something to that effect. Like, there's gotta be something else there. Like I said, there's some hint of that animalistic ferocity. I feel like there's definitely something that could potentially stem from that. All of these different little hints of things, and I'm really excited to get to see. I don't know exactly what route I'm gonna go down for the last one. That's probably gonna be my final stream. I believe I have the stream for Slay the Princess scheduled for Saturday, which will be a later stream. I'm still experimenting a little bit with the scheduling for when I want to do streams. I do want to try and do some streams later in the day for myself. I know that doesn't 100% work for certain time zones, but at the moment, when I'm streaming, it's currently kind of mid-afternoons, 2 to 6. So for some people, that's not really an option for being able to, like, watch after work or something to that effect. So I want to try experimenting with streaming at different times, seeing how that goes with different audiences. So I'm gonna try Friday and Saturday when I streaming a little bit later, seeing if what that does. At this point, main thing I just need for affiliate, just gotta get a couple more followers. I just gotta get up to 25, and then I can get the Twitch affiliate status, and then I can start doing subscriptions, I can start doing bits, I can start doing ads, and actually start potentially making money, which is really is just crazy to say, to even think about. So yeah, thank you to everyone for continuing to follow me on that journey. I hope we had a fun time getting to enjoy a different kind of game. I know it's a very different vibe from Slime Rancher, but I still feel like it kind of leaned a little bit into the part of the reason that I chose Slay the Princess as the first game that I wanted to explore for Halloween for this year is the fact that it still is not super intense. It definitely does have intense elements, but it's still a lot of story-based elements. It's still on the calmer side as far as horror games go. And I personally have just been really excited for this game. I've really wanted to play it for a long time, and I've really enjoyed it. So I hope that everybody else enjoyed it. I hope we enjoyed the change of pace. And I hope that we all have a great rest of our days. You know, be it morning, afternoon, evening, or night for you. And I hope we all continue to keep swimming along in the great blue ocean that we call our lives. Have a great rest of your time. And I will see you all on another day. Bye-bye!